morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching this in the world. I hope you guys are doing okay. So obviously Combo Breaker has passed now. It was an amazing event. I had a lot of fun watching it. Tekken 8 was the main event, as it should have been, because it was clearly the most hyped game there, at least from what I could see. And there were so many memorable moments in the tournament, a lot of upsets, an overabundance of Jin players. I couldn't believe how many I was seeing. And there was a moment where an individual called Trizzy the Rapper almost eliminated Arslan Ash in the lead up to top 8. And this was one of the most memorable moments in the entire tournament. Now Trizzy had won a game and Arslan had won a game. And in the break leading up to the third game, the final game, the deciding game between their set, Trizzy got some coaching from some friends or some other players. And during this time, Trizzy transformed from Trizzy the Rapper into Trizzy the Clown.
In that situation, it's pure 50-50, right?
Yep.
The Dragonfly 4 is the mid out of there. It's like, all right, well, you can eat the mid or you can eat this grab. One or the other. You have no health. You got to make a choice. Wrong decision. That's all it is. Coin flip at that point. Brazine trying to comfort Arslan a little bit.
Did he bring us some water?
No, he gave some advice and tapped the shoulder and said something, you know?
There we go.
But he saw Sour Piggy there. Oh, damn, he's got the clown nose on. This fool's the clown. He's a Yoshi clown.
This guy, bro. All right.
What a bozo.
You sound offended the way you said that.
And he went on to almost create one of the most memorable moments in Tekken 8, hell, in Tekken's history. Beating Arslan Ash is no easy feat. If anything, it would be the hardest feat at this point. Perfecting Arslan Ash deserves a round of applause. And whilst we were watching it, we were going crazy in the stream chat. We were watching it live, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Now, I always find shenanigans like this in the FGC part of the fun. What Trizzy did was either going to launch him into superstardom, or he was going to get memed and called Trizzy the Clown, but all in good fun, not actual disrespectful ways towards Trizzy, because again, he did provide us with some high value entertainment. However, not everybody saw it this way. There is an individual on Twitter, a Pakistani player called the Dark Prince. Now the Dark Prince, as far as I'm aware, is a Kazuya player, good player. Unfortunately, not a very good take on Twitter. I go as far as to say this is one of the stupidest things you could have tweeted out, and upon tweeting out this absolute shambolic nonsense, some more information was uncovered about the Dark Prince, which we will get into now. So the tweet read, "Most disrespectful moment, Trizzy the Clown's coach gave him clown nose just to make Arslan Ash uncomfortable. This is disrespect at its peak and should not be allowed in tournaments." Then they added Combo Breaker and said the only reason why USA is at bottom because they don't respect their opponents. Now Dark Prince, let me just say this, okay? I can respect you as a player, I can respect how good your Kazuya is, but you must be some level of stupid to tweet this out. As far as I can see, the United States have a lot of amazing Tekken players. A lot of Tekken players that could go on to win Evo one day. I'm fairly confident of that. You've got people like Anakin, you've got people like Joey Fury. Joey Fury was competing with these guys. I can't remember off the top of my head if he made it into top 8 or if it was top 24, but even being in top 24 at this level is insane. So to say that America is at the bottom is obviously nonsense. Now I don't know where they rank on the tier list. Europe is doing very well right now, but that's besides the point. The shenanigans in the FGC and the shenanigans in Tekken have always been there. It doesn't actually have any bearing on a player's skill. So that's a very low IQ take from you. He went on to say, Trizzy the Clown sent back to circus where he belongs. This guy made himself look like a joke by himself. Such disrespect must not be tolerated. These clowns must be banned in future tournaments. Learn to respect your opponent, not disrespect them, or else go to circus where you belong. Now I would say to Combo Breaker, for imbeciles like the Dark Prince, I don't think you should ban them, but I think you should seed them in the hardest road possible going forward for tweeting out some nonsense like this. This is part of the fun. I don't know what the tournaments look like where you play, but this is how things are done in America. If you come over to America, if you come over to the UK or somewhere in Europe, we like to have a little bit of fun, and mind games outside of the game are part of the game. It always has been. I don't know if you guys ever remember, there used to be this thing that people would do, I think they might still do it, where the arcade stick users would have buttons that have no activity, and they would hit the button loud enough to make their opponent think that they've pressed the button, but really they're just standing still. That shit's all allowed. You may not like it, You may not like the shenanigans, you may not like the pop-offs, but it's all allowed. Asking for players to be banned because that's the way we do things here, that's the flavor, that's the culture, that's what we enjoy, is ridiculous. If you don't like it, don't go over to the US and don't come over to the UK, because we're going to keep on doing it. And I would encourage everybody now, obviously clowning somebody is doing exactly what Trizzy did. We're not talking about putting hands on anyone, but I would encourage anybody to clown the Dark Prince, because clearly he would get very pressed by this. I don't understand why you're glazing Arslan to this level. Arslan didn't even notice, and Arslan went on Twitter to announce that he didn't notice, and he also doesn't care. And obviously Twitter picked up on this. Now I saw this as he tweeted it, so at the point of me seeing it, it only had about 17,000 views, so it was going somewhat viral. I woke up this morning, it has hundreds of thousands of views, so obviously this has been picked up. But you're going to see in just a moment why it was picked up. You can see here Tetra saying, nah, this is closer to Honest Sam versus Punko thing, mainly just for fun. Exactly, part of the fun. The Dark Prince then said they took off their shirts like a man, didn't disguise as a clown to make their opponent uncomfortable. And then HZN says it's not that serious, chill out. Like, I don't understand. What are you doing here, Dark Prince? You know how stupid you're making yourself look? Like, you're a grown man. I don't think Tekken 8 is your first Tekken, and so you should be aware of how the FGC works, but if you're not, well, this was a wake-up call for you. Your kind of behavior and your kind of thinking process does not resonate with the rest of us. If you don't like how we do things over here, then don't come. You got people here saying no cap, it's not that serious, it's other context out here that's way disrespectful than a man putting a clown nose on himself. If anything, it makes him look like a clown. I've seen guys take their shirts off, etc. Abdullah says it's not that deep, just some banter, chill the F out. Matteo says if you're serious you should seek help. I completely agree with Matteo. Meek says do us a favor and shut the F up, because players are there to play but also have to have fun, and if you don't like players being themselves, then never come to an event. Completely agree. Now this is where things pick up, because not only did the Dark Prince have a terrible take with his outlandish tweet, but people uncovered some messages from him on Discord being racist. Now this is perfect, because I did a video on Michael Murray the other day saying what Michael Murray did was not that deep, because Michael Murray is quoting what somebody said to him rather than being outright racist. It's not like he's a white man walking up to black men calling them the N-word. This is very different, and the reason I make that distinction is because there were some people saying that I am on a plantation and I've been taken over by the white man, and some stupid comments. I can't remember what all of them were, but if you can't really make the distinction between what I'm about to show you now and what Michael Murray did, then I can't really do anything for you. That's on you. Anyway, Trizzy the rapper's coach tweets out and he says, hey man, I'm his coach. I gave him the clown nose per his request. It was all in good nature and fun. Arslan also did not mind the joke. Now hold my nuts and worry about not being a racist instead, you stupid fuck. And then you've got a screenshot there and you can clearly see the Dark Prince saying, cause I wanted to play with you, but you are a whiny bitch ass. And then he drops the hard R. You didn't even hit the soft A, mate. You hit the hard R. Now I don't want to make this into something it's not, but maybe you're going so hard on Trizzy the rapper because he's black. I don't know. I'm only making assumptions here. I'm not making any claims, but I don't understand why this would have upset you that much when clearly everybody in the FGC knows it's for some dumb fun and Trizzy was not being disrespectful. At the end of it, they shook hands. It was all blessed.
Counter it! He's looking like a clown! Arslan Ash is staying alive for the tournament! Arslan Ash having to fight his way all the way back from getting perfect. It's a 3-round streak to take out Trizzy the Clown, bro. Trizzy the Clown. Gotta call him that. Yeah, that's what he was at that time. Trizzy the Clown, bro.
Why'd he put the damn nose on, bro? He was doing so good until then. Arslan Ash was sweating though.
And it makes me wonder that, because who talks like that? Apparently you're not talking to friends there either. And clearly whoever leaked this is not your friend. And you dropped the hard R. So maybe before you start tweeting out dumb shit, clean your closet out first. And obviously more and more people have picked up on this. People are retweeting it. You can see here it's been picked up by Twitter, and the mentions and the quote tweets are just picking up, and he deserves it, to be honest with you, because you're calling for the ban of a player that was just having some fun. The Shogun here says you can't be expecting to be taken seriously in any capacity on respect with this on your record. Please shut your whore mouth. That's true, you know, if you're talking about disrespecting players, dropping the hard R on people when you are not a black man is a bit insane. Mukshima says before it gets more more out of proportion. You should delete this and think about your words before talking blindly. Trizzy is one of the coolest, humblest individuals. Stop this narrative and worry about the skeletons in your closet. What an effing weirdo. The tournament was very fun. It's okay to admit you drowned in pools. Maybe Trizzy's the one that knocked him out of the tournament. He's just very sorry. Lo, you sound like a whole bitch, because even Arsene said he didn't even notice. Trizzy, because he was locked in and still smile after the fact. Smack talk is a skill. Hay says shut the F up, you racist ass motherfucker. And then Cut Western says, oh, you thought you were about to eat with this? Should have kept your musty ass mouth shut. Deodorant man finna come for your dirty ass now. So he's obviously been dragged for this tweet. Now I'm not saying people can't tweet out how they feel, but maybe think before you tweet, especially when you have skeletons in your closet. It's not a good look to be doing those sort of things, and now you look even more stupid. Now the thing is that Dark Prince is a good player. I imagine if he came to more tournaments he might do fairly well at some point. But you're not going to have a great time in the community now that people know how you talk behind closed doors and how you perceive respect on stage. Now let me give you some advice, Dark Prince. I don't mean this to sound condescending, but clearly you don't know left from right. If you're competing in the States, if you're competing over here in Europe, this is how we do things. Take the stick out of your bum, stop being a little prude. Arsene Ash is not going to pay your rent. Get off your high horse and accept that this is part of the culture, it's part of the fun. Now we were calling Trizzy a clown on stream when he lost, but it's part of the fun. He put the clown nose on and then he got beat.
I don't mean this to sound condescending, but clearly you don't know left from right. If you're competing in the States, if you're competing over here in Europe, this is how we do things. Take the stick out of your bum,
why have you done
stop
this?
being a little prude. Arsene Ash is not going to pay your rent. Get off your high horse and accept that this is part of the culture.
Why have you done this?
Now we were calling Trizzy a clown on stream.
Because if Arsene beats you now, you're the clown.
Clown nose on and then he got beat.
While they're beating me or tying up the set, I can't lose that set. If I'm Arsene right
Yeah,
now,
Arsene's going to tap into God Aura now to not lose this. Oh my god, if Arsene loses to somebody with a clown nose on, the internet will never let it lie.
Why have you done this?
Oh
Because if Arsene beats you now, you're the clown.
Oh dear. It's only cringe if he loses.
Yeah, Arsene's going to tap into God Aura now.
If he loses,
Oh God,
I mean if he wins,
somebody with a clown nose on. For me, the internet will never let it lie.
Arsene is stressed. Arsene is stressed. He's fucking stressed.
Oh dear. It's only
Stressed.
if he loses.
Arsene, Arsene, your Twitter's gonna look a bit mad in the morning if you don't win this. But Trizzy, the person, Trizzy, the human being, is obviously not a clown. I mean, I don't know the man. He was just providing us with some entertainment, and it was one of the most entertaining parts. And Trizzy almost did the unthinkable. He perfected Arsene and almost won the match. He made a couple of mistakes that cost him. Unfortunately, in Tekken 8, when you make a couple of mistakes, your whole lifeblood disappears. But he could have knocked Arsene out of the tournament. So shout outs to Trizzy. It was an awesome moment. Probably gonna go down as one of the most memorable moments of this year, not just with Combo Breaker. And for anybody else that thinks like the Dark Prince, listen, it's a video game. We're all here to have a little bit of fun. Trizzy didn't put his hands on Arsene, he didn't get in Arsene's way. We've seen much worse in the fighting game community and much more egregious displays whilst people are playing a game. So I don't know why you've got your knickers in a twist, mate, but you need to relax. As of this point, and as of this recording, the tweet is just blowing up. I'm surprised he's kept it up at this point, but it is what it is. You've made yourself look stupid, you've immortalized yourself on the Hall of Shame, and I don't feel sorry for you. Maybe think before tweeting next time, and try to not drop the hard R. Just a little word of advice. Anyways guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Have a wonderful day. Take care. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching this in the world. I hope you guys are doing okay. So today I bring you a somewhat funny story. At least it's funny to me anyway. And it's regarding Michael Murray. Now a lot of you know Michael Murray due to his heavy involvement with Tekken. He's often seen with Harada. But Michael Murray has not been having the best of times on Twitter. Every time I see him tweet, there seems to be some sort of controversy surrounding him. He seems to be saying something that is going to potentially get him in deep water with the community, and oftentimes just putting his foot in his mouth. Now, I don't actually dislike this guy. I'm kind of neutral on him. I've gotten used to seeing him with Harada, so to me it would be a little bit weird to not see him with Harada. He's a part of Tekken for me. However, his Twitter account is an endless source of entertainment for me as well. Now, he was at Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker is still currently going on right now. And somebody must have come up to him and said something. Now, I don't know if they said it in jest or I don't know if they said it really aggressively. What he's tweeted out here, I can imagine it being super aggressive and I can imagine it being very lighthearted. It's hard to say. I don't know how sensitive a person Michael Murray is, so depending on how sensitive he is, will change the perception of how he saw this person approaching him. So he tweeted out saying, "Don't come up to me at an event and say, fix Kazuya N-word." I'm not inclined to listen to anything from people who act like that. So obviously this tweet has now been deleted. Obviously anything that you put on the internet, if there are enough people following you, it's never truly deleted. So Reddit does have a hold of this tweet. Now when I saw it, I started laughing initially. It was about 5 in the morning, I think, when this tweet went up, and I was too tired to get out of bed to make a video on it, although it did make me laugh. But he seems to have had enough pressure put on him to delete the tweet. So the conversation is, should he have typed out the word because somebody said it to him? Now in my opinion, I think when you work for a big company, maybe you should read the room a little bit better. I wasn't personally offended because I think, to me, it's the same as works of fiction. When people are trying to get a message across in works of fiction, and maybe they're trying to portray a racist character, for example, and they use the word, and the book is written by a white man, do I get offended? Of course not. It's not that deep. To me, the word becomes offensive when it's used maliciously or it's used nonchalantly. He's quoting somebody, so somebody said it to him. Now again, we don't know how aggressive this person was. I was at Comic-Con yesterday and there was a lot of FGC guys there. They had a big Tekken stand, and 9 times out of 10, I'd say 9.5 times out of 10, people are pretty friendly. I'm not sure that somebody came up to him super aggressively and started pointing gun fingers or whatever and said that to him, but maybe they did. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But obviously people weren't happy about this, and the conversation sort of exploded on Twitter, and he tweeted out here saying, some of you are trying to make this about me, but those who talk to me know I ain't like that. So I guess the implications here now is people are saying that he might be an ist, you know, some kind of ist, which I don't believe to be the case. I just think Michael Murray is very bad at Twitter. This individual says to him, not gonna lie Murray, you might have to hold that. We get the point you were trying to make, but you actually typing that out raises some valid questions and even more valid clowning, especially from black fans of the game. I don't really think it raises any questions other than the fact that Michael Murray can't read the room. He should know better. I'm not saying that I would flame him for this, because I didn't. I saw it. I'm not going to respond to this. It's kind of hilarious. I don't think he's a racist. I think maybe he just doesn't understand. I've seen this with other YouTube content creators as well. I remember when the Quartering did this and he tweeted out something where somebody had said it to him, or he was quote retweeting and quoting what somebody else was saying, and people ripped into him as well. And I saw it and I was like, I don't know about this one, because I'm not offended, but I also feel like people should understand how Twitter works as well. And if you don't want the backlash, which I'm sure someone like Michael Murray doesn't, maybe you should know a little bit better. It's a bit hard for me to believe that you wouldn't know better. Michael Murray then responded saying, even if it's not my words, in quotes, honestly, I've lived outside the US for 25 years, so I wasn't aware that was crossing the line, my bad. That's a real sorry excuse, because if I'm going to any country, or if I operate in any country, or if I have any relations with a particular country, I will know, or I will at least look up what I can and can't say. Now I know it's a little bit difficult with some countries, because some countries can be very strict with their rules. However, the N-word is kind of well known to everybody. I think everybody knows that it's offensive to black people, and most black people get offended by it depending on the context in which you use it. So I don't really believe him with regards to that. He's also fluent in English, and although he's been living in Japan, or wherever he is, I think he's in Japan, for a very long time, I don't believe that. That's a cop-out. He said, sorry if I offended anyone, by the way. I put it in quotes to make sure it's understood. It's not my words, but you all know I ain't that person to say that kind of thing myself, and I believe him. Now I do think his excuse is a little bit weak. I think he did know, and he just thought it wasn't going to be a big deal. However, I'm not personally offended by it. I think people, again, sometimes in this community we can be a bunch of wet blankets about certain things, and I don't think that he deserves any dogpiling for this situation. Then he decided to retweet it again, and I swear to God, I've started cracking up. I was like, this guy, he just doesn't get it. Now again, I am not offended by this at all. I find this whole situation very humorous, but the idea that this guy works for a big company and could potentially land himself in hot water, because I don't know what it's like over in Bandai Namco, but maybe they don't want this sort of attention their way, even if it's very clear to see that he doesn't have bad intentions. He just doesn't understand Twitter very well. He doesn't understand how backlash works. This could get him in trouble, and I don't want Michael Murray to get in trouble. Like I said, I'm used to seeing Michael Murray at Tekken Talk. I'm used to seeing him with Harada. Don't particularly have any sort of feeling towards the guy. I'm very neutral on him, but I certainly don't want his job to be affected because of somebody coming up to him at Combo Breaker and asking for buffs for Kazuya. So he retweeted it here, and he's just X'd out the N-word part, which I think if you did this initially, it wouldn't have been such a big problem. But now that people are like doubling down and saying, please delete it, and then he retweeted it, or he reposted it with a fix, it's a bit like, what's the point? But I understand why he did it. He's probably trying to convey a message here. Again, it's not that deep. And then he said, if you get even more aggressive, I'll talk to the TO about it. Now, what I do want to say is that if you are a player at Combo Breaker, if you are a player at any sort of fighting game tournament, tournament, even if you're on Twitter, let's say you play a character that's heavily been nerfed. If your idea is to go to Twitter and start blasting them and being super aggressive, then yeah, I can understand why they don't want to talk to you. Now, as somebody that is in charge of a game or has heavy involvement, they should be aware that there's going to be very emotional reactions to people and their characters. I find it silly personally. I know it's annoying when your character gets nerfed, but it is a video game and these are human beings, so people blowing it out of proportion is very, very childish to me. But on the other hand, Michael Murray and Harada should probably already be aware that there's going to be people like this and just be ready to deal with it. I know that when I talk about certain things, and I've got a video coming up that I know is going to piss people off, I already know the responses are going to be somewhat aggressive from some people, and that's completely fine. But it's a little bit different when you get aggressive in somebody's face. I do think you're a weirdo if you walk up to somebody at a tournament and get aggressive about a video game character. If it was me and I was playing Kazuya and he kept on getting nerfed, I'd be like, yo Mike, we got a problem with Kazuya, like what's going on here? Have a little bit of a banter about the situation, don't make it serious. It is just a game at the end of the day, guys. Michael Murray said, anyways, I just felt it was really threatening behavior and really want people to stop that kind of behavior. Back to my haters from Twitter until I have some more game announcements. Now, personally, I think Michael Murray should stay off Twitter. I don't think he gets it. And personally, like I said just now, if you're weird enough to walk up to somebody and be threatening about a video game character, you're an idiot. You're actually an idiot. You need to reevaluate your life. That is some childish, primitive behavior. And if I was Michael Murray and I was in charge of nerfs and buffs, and I looked at the player base of Kazuya players and they were very, very low, let's say that they were down in the 0.1%, I wouldn't buff Kazuya, I'd nerf him again, just to spite the person that did this. Now obviously that's not fair on all the other Kazuya players, so that's what I'm saying. If his player base was low enough that not that many people are going to be affected, but that's why I'm not in charge of games. I'm a very petty person. Hot Light Fire says, Ayo, not the repost of the censor, do better. Michael Morris says, not trying to offend anyone, so even if one person was offended, it's probably a good idea. I think he meant to say if he offended somebody, then it's a good idea for him to like clarify. I have no problem with that whatsoever. The whole do better thing, it's jog on, mate. Like seriously, it's not that deep. I don't think Michael Murray deserves flack for this. I think if you're going to walk up to Michael Murray and say the N-word, whilst I do think he should probably read the room, because he does seem like somebody that gets upset with the comments that people make at him on Twitter. If he doesn't want the backlash, I think he probably should have thought twice before typing it out. If it was me personally and I was a white man and somebody said that to me, I would probably type it out. But then I don't really mind backlash. I don't mind having back and forth with people. It doesn't bother me. I just turn my phone off when I'm like, alright, I'm not involved in this anymore. Michael Murray seems a little bit more sensitive, so he probably should have thought about it before he tweeted it. But the whole do better thing is just like, whatever, man. And obviously people are now going to keep it up. No, we ain't forget, like it's deep. No one cares that much. No one thinks Michael Murray's a racist. Let's just be clear. Okay, do I think he's a bit sensitive? Yes. Do I think he maybe needs to understand Twitter a little bit better? Yes. Do I think he needs to grow thicker skin? Yes. Do I think people that walk up to him at tournaments are weirdos for getting aggressive about a video game character? Yes. You people are worse. And people that are trying to drag him now, you people ain't shit either. Ken says it's literally in quotes, brother, meaning that's what someone said to him. MHK replies saying, so saying a slur in quotes just makes it better, because I don't know about you, dog, but a slur is a slur nonetheless. No, it's not. Context matters. If somebody walks up to me and says a slur, it's not the same as me walking up to somebody and saying a slur. I am repeating to you what somebody said to me. Now, I might not repeat it in a crowd of people because I'm aware people are sensitive and someone might pull a gun on me or punch me or whatever. But if I was doing it to convey a message, it's not the same as me pointing a finger at you, getting aggressive about a video game character and saying the N-word if I was a white man, for example. But again, the N-word is overused and directed at people that apparently have no business using it. This is the whole argument with like music, for example. When you hear white people repeating the lyrics of rappers, if you're going to put N-word in every other sentence in your song, don't be surprised when people are repeating it. And if you're going to walk up to a white man who is clearly not black and say it to him, then what do you expect? I don't even know why people do it. I understand that it's been reappropriated to be used as like a term of endearment to other black people, but Michael Murray is not a black person, so why would you even use that word on him? And then be surprised when he's retweeting it. Be surprised when people are quoting Kendrick Lamar lyrics or whatever it might be. You know, it's a bit of a backwards mentality to me. But Michael Murray did say, I would pay for Twitter if there was an option to just block the trolls before they even get started. As is, I don't see any value in most of these interactions on here. You have something important to say, catch me at an event. And this person says he was just taking you up on your challenge. Now, what I don't understand is that sometimes when I open my Twitter, I'll see some messages from some people and there'll be trolly comments or there'll be stupid comments or throwaway comments. And I'll look at it and then I'll just close my phone. And I don't understand why Michael Murray doesn't just do that. It's not like the message is going to come out of your phone and smack you in the face. I really don't understand this whole oh, I need to block the troll sort of situation. It's all on a phone. It's all in digital space. As soon as you close it and go back to reality, it all goes away. So why do you even need to block these people? This is what I don't understand. It can't be that deep. If people are showing up to your address and saying, hey, fix Kazuya N-word, yeah, okay, we got a problem. People are saying it over the internet. It's not that deep. To the person that walked up to him at the tournament though, sort your life out, mate. If you did do it aggressively, that's just weird behavior. I know this story is a bit of a nothing burger, but I think there's two sides to it. I think Michael Murray should probably grow thicker skin as somebody that is very involved with the community in Tekken. I don't think he should be
I'll let you taste the power of my fists! Round one. Fight. Let you taste the power of my fists! Round one. Fight.
Why do you even get health back in this game? It doesn't make sense. Fuck's sake, man. Why does he always keep doing that, man? This fucking piece of shit. Stupid fuck. It's so annoying. How hard is it to fucking make a thing that doesn't fall out, man? Who fucking designed this thing, stupid motherfuckers? How fucking hard is it? So fucking annoying.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Can't be that hard to design a laptop, is it that hard? Make sure the thing...
Yes! Round one. Fight!
It's not my fault. If I was to design a machine, I'd make sure any connectors get clamped in. How hard is it to put a fucking clamp on a connection point? Is it difficult? It just fucking rolls out. So if I put the stick on my lap, then I can't even play. Yeah, the stick has to go on a flat surface. For me, it does. It's not my fault. What can I do about it? I've tried so many different leads and stuff, and it keeps on doing it. It's not my fault. I wonder if it counts towards my maybe I've got a bad rating now. I might have a -16 or whatever it said, disconnection rate 16%. Could be. I don't know. Maybe Namco, they might ban my account soon. Hey, we've noticed that you like plugging. Well, eat this. That's what they might say. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it working?
What's this one?
Let's see.
The N-word again.
Test. It's the Jaded Rabbit. Test, test, test. Is it working? Oh, it's working.
Yeah, let me try again.
Beautifully. I don't know what I did. I accidentally made the whole entire thing like break down.
Right now it's connected Ethernet.
I don't know how
so
it
let's see.
affected.
Let's have a look.
If you're watching, no one's watching.
Otherwise I have to do something else.
So, OMG, some very interesting things have been going on in Mortal Kombat outside of the video game, as always. Now, I do think that all of this that we're about to talk about here today, first and foremost, highlights the fact that the video game is underperforming, under-delivering. We must blame WBNRS for giving us a terrible experience, which seems to be ripe with drama, ripe with gossip. So I find it all very, very interesting. And like I've said before, I will continue watching. I think what he says is very hilarious. And I think we got like a golden nugget with one of his latest videos. I'm actually surprised that he didn't delete it or take it down. He is prone to doing those things. But I thought it would be hilarious for us to take a little listen to what he's saying regarding the N-word. Right? I mean, stuff, it just don't even, like, I laugh so hard. So I think, like, this
All
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Can't even, like, imagine.
Gotcha! Lily.
So, yeah, we've got Pastor Feet, preaching about the usage of the
Get ready
N-word
for the
when
next
it's
battle.
Okay. I'm so excited to hear. Also, yeah, lots of drama and lies, and I did make a previous video. Let's begin here with Mr. Feet. Now, Feet is talking about a situation where one of the developers from Tekken 8, Michael Murray, used in a tweet the N-word, like fully not censored, hard R, all of it. Or maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But Feet's gonna do his best at letting us know what happened.
As always.
So it would seem that Michael Murray, one of the dudes on the Tekken team, has got himself in some lukewarm water. Right. Now this is the edited version. You'll see the one that he actually writes. He says, "Pro tip: don't come up to me at an event and say fix Kazuya N-word, not hard R, it's a soft A apparently. I'm not inclined to listen to anything from people who act like that." Michael Murray. So what he actually said was that. Right. Now I have some melanin brethren, right, in my Discord.
Okay, so he's doing a really piss poor job at explaining the situation. So Mr. Michael Murray, he is attending Combo Breaker. There's some like a sports event, esports event for these fighting game people, and he is there, and he asked people to come to him and give him words, advice, and someone came to him with this kind of attitude. But I think Mr. Michael Murray, maybe in poor taste, decided to put this in his tweet uncensored, and immediately he did censor himself for seeing that he was wrong. But interesting to hear how Fate is immediately talking about melanin, as if this gives him some reason to be talking about this issue. That's a profit.
I'm just gonna keep doing that.
Awesome fighter. And when I've spoken to him, because I've asked him about like had an idea about that, right? Now, firstly, I didn't know this. I actually didn't know the word originated from something that was actually used against the Irish. That's a problem.
Oh my god. Not that the N-word was something that originated against the Irish. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me that the origin of the N-word is from Ireland? Okay. I had to ask the question. I got me a Wikipedia page. And Wikipedia is not telling me that. It's telling me it's coming from Niger, which is the Latin way of saying also synonymous with Negro. And I understand the word Negro. I think also in Spanish is Negro. So to have this,
So how do you punish that move?
this kind of like history of the etymology of the word erase, it's too much. It's immediately too much. I didn't even get like a full. Okay, we got a full minute in. A full minute in, and he's spouting misinformation that a simple Wikipedia article. Not that the Irish created the N-word. Okay, Flat Earther, go off, sis. Okay, we got a So I die at this, and early attested uses during the Atlantic slave trade often conveyed a merely patronizing attitude. The word took on a derogatory connotation from the mid-18th century onward. So like that's 1750 and degenerated into an overt slur by the middle of the 19th century. Some authors still use the term in a neutral sense up until the later part of the 20th century, at which it became increasingly controversial regardless of its context. So I actually I do think like Wikipedia it's good if you need a definition. Generally, I do think that Wikipedia is for more modern topics, not universal. But if you need like a historical etymology of the word throughout history, I think this is useful. I don't see anything about the Irish.
Fuck.
Hands up if you believe the Irish made up the N-word.
For more modern topics,
I want to know. Okay, so let's continue.
So it was actually the Irish that it was used against, right? It essentially meant ignorant. That's what these guys are telling me. This is what The black.
Okay, so the N-word was
blacks.
made by the Irish. Is there a black Irish joke in there somewhere? Was this originally a black Irish joke and Fate took it a step too far? What happened here?
Friends of mine on my Discord have told me themselves.
See, don't join the Discord. This is why I say don't join the Discord. His Discord's crazy.
That it was originally actually used against the Irish, and of course, if anyone doesn't know, because they pay attention in school, Irish people are white. That was nothing to do with colour, it was to do with their intelligence. And that is also why I believe a couple of them also said that they don't even use the word. Because they just don't like the fact that, you know, you're referring to a race of people as being ignorant. Nothing to do with the color of their skin at all, right?
Okay, so N-word, not at all racially based. I'm so perplexed at that. Like, how do you take the N-word and remove any racial connotation from it? I mean, I think if you're going to use the N-word in any other context, you would need to use like a prefix, like gay or white or you know, like you know that gay. Like, you would have to some sort of like modifying word, because N-word is pretty like racially based. Fate. I'm so surprised at this.
So, I haven't asked their opinion on this actually. I'd love to know what they think about it.
Okay, so didn't he just say that he spoke to his melanin brethren? But now he's saying that he did not ask their opinion about it.
Did say that.
Like the double speak within 2 minutes.
Should have asked his
Too much.
the milkman or whatever, whoever Moses.
How many people are really offended by this, right? Because
I
we
got
live in a
black
culture where
friend
everyone is.
I'm not necessarily offended at Michael Murray. I'm not necessarily offended by you either. Fake feet. But I think what you're saying is pretty stupid. Like, just think about it. Just think about what you're saying. So I actually did research into like where are they using the N-word in Ireland? I came across this article from 2016. Turns out this Irish politician used the N-word in one of his tweets on Django Unchained, and then he had to apologize for it. I think that's an appropriate response from Michael Murray for using the N-word on Twitter. He should apologize. Why, if it causes someone offense and you sincerely care, just apologize. If you don't care, then don't apologize. But this is all I could find with any relationship between Irish and the N-word. But please don't come to this channel telling me that Ireland invented the N-word and that it's not racially based. Yikes.
Is perpetually offended by something, right? Just like how when we had the people from Tekken, from the Muslim community, sit there and go, I will refuse to play Tekken until you get this person banned. You really think that's...
Okay, so he's mad at Muslims again, but I love it because there's the subtext of him thinking that Allah is Satan. I wish I had those tweets saved. I know Sickander does. But isn't he the same guy that said Allah is Satan?
They stopped playing Tekken. You really think they stopped playing Tekken? No, they didn't stop playing Tekken. You want to know why? Because they're full of shit, right? They didn't stop playing Tekken at all. Because they just wanted to be offended publicly, and then as soon as they send their tweet, they're back on playing the game.
Okay, whatever. I don't think I can have enough of I don't have the wherewithal to have a whole video of that. The beginning was pretty crazy. But then we have here his explanation of when and why you can use the N-word.
Reminds me of that one Boondocks episode, if you know, legit question, what's the correct avenue to send this kind of feedback? Is the TA report hashtag correct way? You can just quote the Fix Kazuya part, you know, I don't know why you felt it was fine to add that part to Fix Kazuya. Probably just because he's had it enough, right? And people, they get sick and tired of shit, right?
Okay, so you know when it's okay to use the N-word? It's when you're sick and tired of shit.
That part, but please fix Kazuya. Probably.
Okay, so original I guess I should slow this down because this is the part that really broke me. That really got me.
So you know when
In fact, I'm gonna make it louder.
When you're sick and tired.
Because for some reason he just sounds so quiet.
Probably.
Do I sound quiet?
So original, I guess I should
Can you hear
close
me?
now because this is
Hello.
Kazuya part, you know, I don't know why you felt inclined to add that
Seems
part.
to be
when
easier
Please
to do
Fix
it from the
Kazuya.
right side than the left.
Okay, so original comment from this person on Twitter to Michael Murray says, I don't know why you felt inclined to add that part. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, I think that it's unprofessional of Michael Murray being an ambassador of Bandai Namco. Not even just Tekken, but of Bandai Namco. Why would Bandai Namco want to be associated with somebody who feels it necessary to throw around the N-word on Twitter?
Yeah, I totally
Because he's
agree.
just a
I think
human
that
and
it's
he has feelings
unprofessional
like
of
Pete
Michael
says.
Murray.
But yeah, this is Pete's explanation of why it's okay to use the N-word.
I don't know why you felt inclined to add that part, but Please Fix Kazuya.
You get
Probably just because he's had it enough, right?
Probably
And
forgot, isn't it?
people, they get sick and tired of shit, right?
Because he's just a human and he has feelings. But yeah, this is
People are people, and they get sick and tired of shit. So that's why it's okay to say the N-word. Like, this is what's mind-blowing. That people eat this up and are somehow amused by it. Why and how? Ugh. So that's kind of...
sick and tired of shit.
Probably just because he's had it enough, right? And people, they get sick and tired of shit, right? They get sick and tired of crap, right? People, you know, run up on you and act cool, and then, you know, you turn around, you just go, shut the fuck up, and then they
Shut the fuck up, I'm gonna say the N-word.
And people, they get sick and tired of shit.
go, whoa, how dare you get angry at me?
Sick and tired
Right.
of crap.
I don't understand him trying to rationalize
And then, you know,
the N-word usage. Does it make sense to any of you? Please tell me if I'm delusional. Am I the flat earther?
Yeah. The dramatic
Am I
effect.
looking into the mirror and seeing that my world is flat? Or do you agree? I don't really know about all of this. Pastor Faith is telling us from his melanin brethren that the N-word came from Ireland.
Am I the flat earther?
You know, sometimes people, you just gotta say it. You just gotta tweet it.
That my world is flat. What do you agree? I don't really know about all of this.
People too disrespectful these days. Oh, but you should listen, Mr. Murray, you really should.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's feet. That's feet in a nutshell. So that latest video is not popular. My videos aren't popular. None of our videos. No one cares about MK1. Especially if your name's not Ghosty Girl. But, yeah, I really... How don't people call this out? And I think, like, people in his community are kind of clueless. Because we got this one saying, since I'm Irish, does this mean I have a lifelong N-word pass? I hope it's a joke. He's laughing. I hope he knows that who he's believing in is a complete idiot. But, yeah.
Don't worry about it, Duck. You'll be alright.
So, now, I wanted to, like, touch on this other guy. Not stupid. There's more drama and lies in the community. It's someone I had spoken about before. And I'm, like, I don't follow this person regularly. And I was so surprised to see that he had made an apology video.
Touch on this other guy.
So wild. I think maybe Feet's gonna be making apology videos. Nah, Freud, that is true. We got tired of the crap, so we canceled our subs for Feet and we got playing the Muslim community. He was referring to the one guy saying he will boycott. I think he's like, I think Feet's very misinformed on things, and Unfortunately, if you're going to him for the news, you might be going away or leaving with a very poor understanding. Yeah, not cool. Can we send you information through Messenger, Dove? So
I think he's like, I think he's
yeah, I will try and spread the information. Okay, alright. So, you guys might have heard about Corey Dalion. This guy who's a community manager at WB. And a topic not here, but was raised. And I was thinking, like, do the WB employees, NRS employees, they get involved with the community to affect it in a positive way? We see them at like combo breakers, we see them at the protein events, we see them having hashtag sponsored travel and access provided events for people in the community, influencers, MK YouTubers, whatever. I don't consider myself an MK YouTuber. I'm just a dude in my room making kids. But yeah, no, like I don't understand how these guys who are WB employees, they have some pretty wild thoughts. So this is a Corey Dalion. This is a tweet that he made back in 2020. I was trying to find something from 2023, but I found this regarding the death of Ruth Bader Ginsburg. He wrote this: "We won't allow the greed and lies of tyrants rob future generations of equality and unity." I don't know. I don't think I was born into a generation of inequality or disunity. Okay, we will fight, and me and this guy aren't that far in age. We will fight tyrannical idealisms that propagate hatred and exclusion. Doesn't this sound like very like communist manifesto? Who are they calling tyrannical? Because like none of the presidents of the U.S. have ever been tyrannical. Tyrannical would be like Stalin. Tyrannical would be like Pol Pot. Tyrannical would be like Khmer Rouge. That's like tyranny. Not America. I just don't get it. That propagate hatred and exclusion. So strange. Like, I don't know much, but I know that you guys have freedom of speech, like your First Amendment right. That seems to not allow, like, that seems to fight against exclusion. Fuck the conservative agendas that benefit only the rich white man. So, okay, that's from Corey Dalion. What does Corey Dalion look like? Oh, so he's a white guy? I always find it so strange when we see white guys just hating white guys.
The conservative agendas.
I think maybe I'm just not in the community and I don't understand well enough. Maybe it's like how people see me as a gay basher or something. When I say someone's makeup or outfit is ugly, they call me a phobe. Maybe it's like that. Is that what they mean?
I think maybe maybe I'm just not in the community.
So this was all in response to the death of this lady, and they give her sort of like a blackish appearance.
Someone's makeup or outfit is
Isn't
ugly,
Ruth Bader Ginsburg a Jew? Isn't she
maybe
Jewish?
it's like that.
And then it's like all the colors.
No.
All of the
I don't know.
All of the colors. Maybe she's octogenarian.
This lady.
Like maybe she has a grandparent.
Give her sort of like
black.
a blackish
I don't know.
appearance.
You tell me. I'm not American.
Isn't Ruth Bader Ginsburg a Jew?
But yeah, so this is a deliberate instance
like
of where one of the WB employees takes a stand against people in the MK community. There are, it feels like, instances where these community managers or WB Games liaisons like Alan Johnson, I was about to say Alan Jackson, the country singer, Alan Johnson, he's like some Filipino boy. And he works at WB Games, and he chooses people from Twitter to get hashtag sponsored. This is a similar role this one is doing, but in the converse effect. This is simply not true. This individual enjoyed making up lots of fun stories leading up to launch for clicks, and this is another one. They were also not given early access from WB whatsoever. I have spoken about the Wave Report before, and I guess disclaimer, please don't contact me. Don't contact Wave Report. There's only so few of you here. I trust you're all very responsible people. Just don't leave comments, don't interact. That's all I can recommend. But
hurry up, man.
There is a tweet here being reposted from the community manager at WB Games, where this dude had said, "I just got contacted by Warner Brothers for a sponsorship opportunity. I'm confused. I thought I was blackballed. Apparently, turning a new leaf has impressed the right people enough to warrant a partnership. So I'll bring you discounts for your MK1 versions and a big giveaway."
Where this dude had said, "I just got contacted by
the lies. You know, Feet is hilarious in his own way. Like, he thinks that the Irish invented the N-word.
Apparently turning a new leaf.
But here, Wave Report, like, what is this?
So I'll bring you discounts.
And I know why he's doing it is because people are stupid, and I'm so sad about that. Like, there are, like, dum-dums who will listen to Feet and actually think that the Irish invented the word, the N-word. I just can't. It's too funny. They're so dumb.
And I know why he's doing
I told my mom that, and she died.
I'm so sad about it.
Robbed me of my last few years with her. She died. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, this blackball turning new leaves, this is all bullshit, but I just can't. I think it's unprofessional when it's coming from the community manager for WB Games to shoot down someone who is a fan of your game. Like, Wave Report, whether or not he's good or bad, like, it's kind of strange that the community manager is taking time out of his day to tweet about this content creator in a negative way. Are they going to do that to Phoenix? Please, what are they going to do that to Phoenix? I would love to know when they're going to say something about Feet and him tweeting Allah is Satan, or Irish people invented the N-word, the world is flat. Like, I would love it if he could do that. But on the other hand, and I think the most important hand, which is the business, this is unprofessional. It doesn't help the bottom line, which is to make dollars, when the community manager is in the weeds shooting down people who are fans of your game. What, are you going to shoot down every single YouTuber person on YouTube who critiques the game or likes the game or makes up lies about the game? If that's the case, why don't you shoot down True Underdog? Because he makes up tons of lies about the game. He's so dumb. Like, I don't understand this. Like, there's a definite, like, hand-picked selection of who they want to be the ones spewing the message of, we love NRS, we love WB. Like, they want like a very hand-picked view of doing that. And
I don't understand.
I didn't really want to talk about Dynasty. That might be another video.
So fucking thick.
But there are people who really are sucking up to WB, wanting to get on their good side. It sucks. So yeah, so this is Wave Report.
Like a very
It's been an
hand-picked
interesting.
few of doing that.
I guess
And
like it's been more than a year of me following this dude. Not all the time, just seeing like what's going on with him. So I'm checking in with him, and the last time I saw him on the YouTube, he had removed all of his YouTube videos. He had rebranded himself as a power channel. And if you're familiar with my other video on him, he has been a Pokemon Go channel. He has been like a tips and tricks Instagram channel. He like it's an interesting thing because like how old is this guy? He doesn't sound too old, but he's had like what 10 years of just changing himself on the internet, making lives. In fact, there were diss tracks made about this guy from his time in Pokemon Go. Oh my god, I should make a Fate diss track. Next birthday song. You know what's happening. So, well, yeah, this is so wild. So, Wave Report, he has unprivated his video. He privated a whole bunch. But it seems like he has added back 600 videos. There was only like 8 at the time. And he's gone back to making videos about Mortal Kombat. Like, good for him. I think, like, regardless of how much you lie or how much you think, like, you're a dum-dum or that you think the world is flat, like, regardless of all of that, if you have fun making a video, go ahead. You do you. Make a video. Maybe I won't watch. But I do think that you should do whatever you enjoy. But the Wave Report here made this video, which is quite salacious. Quite salacious indeed. So we're going to take a looky at it, because I didn't see it, and I wanted to hear what's going on. So this is the title. Mortal Kombat 1, my fake source clickbait videos, lies, beefs, and deceptions for YouTube money. Does this not also sound like the story of Beat?
Because I didn't see it and I wanted to hear.
Does this not also sound like the story of Beat? 24 of you here, leave a like or get out. Go do something better with your time. I'm just watching a YouTube video. So you're watching me watching YouTube. Go watch another one. If you don't like it.
Does this not also sound like the story of 24 of you here? Leave a like.
So yes, I really wanted to see what this guy is saying. He says, "I'm sorry." That's, I think, if Feet made an apology, I think that might go some way of, you know, at least saying, at least he apologized. But I don't want anyone to apologize for what is this? Is this for money? I have all the blockers on, so I don't know the hormone blockers. So I can't get ads. So I don't know if there's, you know, lots of ads on it. In this heartfelt video, this is the description. In this heartfelt video, I come forward with a confession regarding my previous Mortal Kombat 1 content. I deeply regret misleading my viewers by relying on a fake source and creating clickbait videos solely for monetary gain. Sounds just like Feet. Feet has said multiple times, "Oh, now I can finally bring home money, bring home an income, while my wife has worked the entire time, and I couldn't go outside because of anxiety. Now I can make the YouTube dollars." I mean, the little pennies that you make from YouTube, it's not covering property tax. Let's be real. Like, it's not covering it. So, yeah, whatever. I take full responsibility for my actions and sincerely apologize to my audience for any admin or frustration caused. See, I think that's good. Good for you. Like, apologizing, maybe growing from it, but I don't know if you want to stay in the MK sphere, because this is like your legacy. I don't know. Through this confession, I aim to be transparent. Uh-oh, someone's turning trans. Accountable and commit to producing authentic and trustworthy content moving forward.
legacy. I don't know.
I mean,
through this confession, I aim to be transparent.
your support and understanding mean everything to me, and I'm determined to regain your trust by delivering honest and valuable content in the future. Okay. I make videos about Manya's big burrito. Would you call that trustworthy?
Your support and understanding means everything to me, and I'm determined.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit because I can't hear this. I don't know if you can.
Okay. I make videos about Manya's big burrito.
It's finally here. Now, I dreaded making this video for a very, very long time.
They talk so quiet. Why are they so quiet?
Several times, and I have made this video several times, but I just couldn't go through with it planned on.
Okay, so immediate impressions. He's timestamped this.
It's finally here. Now, I dreaded making this video.
Why does he timestamp this? I think like he's done a face reveal too before. I think if you want to apologize, you need to do a face, tear, cry for the camera. I'll believe it more then. So the tagline here is my fake videos, no source. I destroyed my own career. So, baby, are you so delusional to think that YouTube is a career? I mean, I do YouTube for fun, but my career was in the pharmaceutics industry. And if mommy should die, I will be pursuing my career.
Destroyed my own career. So, baby,
like I didn't go to school for nothing. I have a career. I have experience. I still get job offers. But YouTube is fun, but it's not making you many. So like, especially at his level, he's 22,000 subscribers.
I still get job offers.
So he elaborates here. Ruined my dream job for a few $1,000s. So dramatic. For a few $1,000s. How many dollars do you think he got?
Like, how much money?
Over the years, how many dollars do you think he got? And if that was his only job,
my dream job,
how are you affording like bills? Like I get a stipend for doing what I do. Like how is it that he's able to pay the bills if YouTube is it's just hard. I don't understand.
And if that was his
and making this video several times, and I have made this video several times, but I just couldn't go through with posting the video, mainly because I did not want to.
He shouldn't have posted the video. I'm also gonna speed this up.
Big bucks, that's why.
Sorry if it's too fast, but I don't care.
That's all it is.
Except a large amount of accountability that came with it at the time. Now, I planned on releasing this in the form of the Cloud Demon documentary, which was canceled, and I planned on just telling you guys at the end of the video, just kind of, putting myself out there to just show you guys everything that happened. And, I figured that was.
So he had made a trailer about something Clout Demon, about he's looking for clout. And I mean, like, the trailer was just basically other people saying that he's looking for clout. I believe it. I also believe it about Fee. Yeah, they're both in the same boat, my friends.
Still kind of clickbaity-ish, so I just kind of wanted to hit record and just go off, no script, no nothing, and to let you guys.
This is kind of clickbaity-ish too. Actually, no. I guess it's true to title. 100%. Not clickbait.
No, what you already know, as you could tell by the title.
But Cloud Demon sounds more fun. I think that would have been
interesting. And how I single-handedly destroyed my own career. One of the best jobs in the world to have.
One of the best jobs in the world to have. Are we serious?
Not clickbait.
You made a few $1,000s and you're calling it the best job in the world? Like working at McDonald's will give you more than a few $1,000s, especially if you live in California where the minimum wage is really high. So I just don't get it. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. These how do you call them? Gen Zs? These Gen Alphas who are delusional enough to think that YouTube is the best job. And at his level, it being the best, it's not. Because at his level, if you're only making like, I don't know, let's say he made $1,000 every month. So
You are
$12,000
delusional
for the
enough to
year.
think that
$12,000
YouTube
isn't
should
enough to
charge
buy food,
And at his
pay
level,
for the
it being the
insurance,
best,
the
it's
car
not.
insurance,
Because
the
at his
health
level, if you're only
insurance,
making like,
the
I don't know,
house
let's say like,
insurance,
let's say you made
the
$1,000
property insurance.
every
There's so
month,
much
so
insurance.
$12,000.
Oh,
for
I've
the
also
year.
got insurance on my
$12,000 isn't enough
pipes.
to buy
There's,
food,
there's so much
pay for the
insurances.
insurance,
Yikes!
the
Not
car
even
insurance,
including
house
the insurances
insurance,
on my furnace and rental water heater.
the property insurance.
Kill me now.
Insurance.
Kill
I've
me
also
now.
got
So like I
insurance on my
I
pipes.
think these people are talking from
There's
out
so
of
much insurance.
Blessed
They're
them
too
have
young.
it, and I ended up ruining it. So for those of you that don't know, the majority of the videos, well not majority of them, 99.9% of the videos that I put out between 2016 all the way up to about late 2023.
I think I only got onto the YouTube in 2020.
They're too young.
I only heard about this guy
So for those of you
in
that don't know, the
2021
majority of the
or
videos, well not the majority of them,
2022.
99.9% of the videos that I put out between 2016 are all clickbait videos. There wasn't
They're all clickbait videos.
videos.
So he made videos for clickbait for 7 years. So he's also referring to his time
You're
with
asking me all these questions, man. Why are you asking all these questions?
Wow. I wonder if anyone from his Pokemon Go old community still follow him.
videos. There wasn't
They're all clickbait videos.
Honestly, 7 years of lies, you don't got anything else better to do?
source. There never was a source at all. So a lot of you are probably wondering, Wave, why didn't you just make regular videos like everybody else? And at one point I was making videos like everybody else, regular videos, but they just were not getting views. They were not taking off. They weren't doing anything. So I figured if I had some exclusive content that you only can get from my channel, that would increase views as well as revenue. And behold, I was absolutely right when I started posting the bad content, the fake content. I'm saying I was right as in the idea that I had. I'm not saying I was right as in I made the right decision, because I did not make the right decision. You don't need to go down this road, man. You can get from my channel. That would
The videos, he gets too excited about the premium shop. I'm not into that. It seems like some of these people are really trying to get on WB's good side. It works for them, but that's not my path in life.
Hey man, you gotta get on the right track, man. You have fantastic content. I would love to collab with you. I would love to do some things with you, but as mentioned before, he had the same exact feeling as everyone else to a degree, is that I was nuclear and that I needed to get my stuff together. I needed to get my stuff together, so I had some really cool ideas where, we were gonna meet up, play some MK, kind of do some vlog videos. I had things like that in mind, but I could never really go through. As mentioned before, he had the same exact feeling as everyone else to a degree, is that I was nuclear and that I needed to get my stuff together. I needed to get my stuff together, so I had some really cool ideas where, we were going to do that, play some MK, kind of do some vlog videos. I had things like that in mind, but I could never really go through.
You were just chatting shit as usual. Just say you were just chatting shit. You're just talking. This said 5 bar, now it says 4. It's like the connection's gonna go in a second or what? Marcelino go. Remember, what was that guy called? Sohail with Brian. I don't even know what to do against Brian. How to punish him? It's very difficult. Far away. Look how far it sends you away, man. Can't. Oh, B. Right, counter hit. Look at the damage, man.
Let you taste the power of my fists!
Alright, let's try. Try. Look. Oh, B, man. Should have done the knee, well not the knee, down forward 2 like this. Would have been better. chatting about nothing interesting. Is there anything nice to listen to? What's this crap?
With no.
Just chatting about nothing, man. So what? N-word. And what about it? What about it? Who's crying? Stop crying. Bring some tissues. Grow a spine. Say what you want and enjoy the consequences. What about that? Say whatever you want and then see what happens to you. Nobody's here to fucking babysit you. When you get slapped and you end up with your face on in the middle of a wall, it's up to you, innit? You thought you were being smart. Now you're dead smart. Because you thought you can say anything you want. I'm not gonna tell you anything.
I'll let you taste the power of my fists.
I assume that everyone knows everything. So I keep my mouth shut. And then see what happens to you if you want to try and be smart. Mechanic. New mechanic. We need a new mechanic. Come on, man, why are you fucking bouncing all the time? So anyway, it's just a waste of time. Because any little vibration on the desk and then the thing comes out, it seems it can't. It doesn't want to stay connected. Now, right at this moment, it says that I'm connected to the internet through the Ethernet. As soon as you make a little movement, then it can just disconnect, and there's nothing I can do about it. I didn't design the laptop, I didn't design the connection points or anything. I'm just using it, trying to. So anyway, what can you do, man? What can you do about it? Why is that so many products, they're all like shit? Like, for example, PlayStation 5, it overheats. So why don't they design it better? Is it that hard? And then have you noticed when if you check a review, you know, whatever it is, whichever tech site or whatever you like, they don't even review it properly, because why did no one say that, for example, PlayStation overheats, you know, those years when that year that it released and stuff, they don't say anything. They never check the things that actually cause problems. So majority of reviews are just a waste of time, hardware reviews, because everyone's been bought off. They all been paid, so they're gonna lie to you, or they just don't talk about the things that don't work. There's only a few that will ever do a review, and then maybe a few months later they come back and review it again and stuff like that, because that's how it has to be. How can you just say, oh yeah, X, Y, and Z, blah 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 blah, and you only had it for a week or 2 weeks or whatever, small amount of time, and then you're telling everyone that it's good. You can't trust, is what I'm saying. Anyway, won one and lost one, or won one and lost two, or something.
Greetings, you over 1 million practitioners of common sense, because this may come as shocking news to all the analysts who work in Hollywood and the corporate access media, but it won't be shocking at all to the general audience. Furiosa is a massive flop, and not just your average garden variety flop that we're used to from Hollywood these days. It's historic, the worst Memorial Day opening in over 40 years, and Furiosa could even lose that status if it doesn't maintain its slight lead over Garfield. Which at time of recording is still up in the air, but that doesn't change the fact that after The Fall Guy bombed and the underperformance of Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, Hollywood is reeling. Just 2 days before the release of Furiosa, a Mad Max saga without Mad Max, Deadline reported it was trucking to an 80 to 85 million worldwide start. Turns out that estimate was just a bit off, to the tune of between 10 or 15 million dollars the wrong way, give or take a couple of million. Combine that with a Memorial Day weekend, that's performing 40% lower than it was this time last year. In a summer, that's performing over 20% lower than it was at this time last year. And honestly, this shouldn't be a surprise to anyone after the year of the flopbuster, the streaming collapse, and the worst time strike in history, leaving the theaters with essentially holdovers, minus a couple of exceptions, from the worst year of writing in Hollywood's history. Now, what's really got Hollywood and the corporate media analyst panties in a bunch is Furiosa is a well-received film from critics and the audience. And after watching Furiosa, a Mad Max saga, I would have to agree with some of that. It wasn't a bad film.
From the worst year of writing in Hollywood's history. You know what's really got Hollywood and the corporate media analyst panties in a bunch is Furiosa is a well-received film from critics and the audience.
Guest starring Mad Max, played by Tom Hardy, following the film's main character Furiosa, played by Charlize Theron, who is now played by Anya Taylor-Joy, who doesn't show up until 40 minutes into the film. The first third is following young Furiosa after she is snatched from the green place of many mothers, which includes an on-the-nose opening scene of young Furiosa grabbing an apple. But instead of being expelled from Eden, she was taken, as young Furiosa ends up in the hands of the man who murdered her mother, the warlord, played by Chris Hemsworth. Ultimately, young Furiosa goes from one tormentor to another when she is traded to Immortan Joe. And the last two-thirds of this 2.5-hour film, we follow Anya Taylor-Joy's Furiosa on a mission of vengeance and trying to find her way home as she navigates the wasteland without surprisingly getting assaulted. No, the other kind of assaulted, all while the most compelling part of the Mad Max saga without Mad Max was going on, the battle for dominance between Immortan Joe and Dr. Dementis. And yes, there is a lot of good in Furiosa. Chris Hemsworth steals the show, bad fake nose aside. His two villain monologues are brilliant and a more concise form of characterization than the two films it took to get to know Furiosa. And here's a strange one. The world building, which I don't think you need in a Mad Max movie, was pretty good. And considering this wasn't a Mad Max movie, it was fine. And again, watching the difference in warlords between the cold and calculating Immortan Joe versus the chaos agent Dementis was fun. There just wasn't enough of it. As everyone has said, the action is top-notch. George Miller hasn't lost a thing when it comes to directing. The gear porn was brilliant. The choppers, the motorcycles, the rigs, the cars, the ultralights. I will not question the directing prowess of George Miller. You will not see a better action film this year. I will question his choice for protagonist. Don't think I'm going out on a limb here by saying the character of Furiosa, be it played by Charlize Theron or Anya Taylor-Joy, is going to go down in the annals of iconic pop culture character history. I think she'll be a decent footnote, and they might even mention something aside from taking screen time away from Mad Max and Fury Road. Elijah Brown and Anya Taylor-Joy did a commendable job playing what is an average character. And this is where we get to why Furiosa flopped. In this case, the answer is simpler than Hollywood and those who analyze it think. I know you know the answer already, but they're having a hard time with it. Remember, the Access Media was feeling so good about this movie it prompted IGN to write this. Furiosa, why the Mad Max movies don't need Mad Max anymore. To be fair, it's been a rough month, preceded by a rough year, preceded by a rough half-decade for anyone who works in or around Hollywood. Again, The Fall Guy, which was well received by both critics and the audience, flopped. The Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, which was both well received by critics and the audience, underperformed, which upset a writer from the Jimmy Fallon Show enough to say this: I think it's time to accept that a large part of the movie-going public sucks. I think I can speak for most of the audience by saying the feeling is mutual, and keep in mind that was a WGA writer who recently went on strike for more money. Enjoy trade school. And that statement is one of the biggest reasons nobody's watching Jimmy Fallon anymore and nobody's going to the movie theater. But Furiosa is a different beast because it is a good movie and it's going to flop historically. That's already led to the typical Hollywood navel-gazing that really needs to be a come to Jesus. By all means have that. And the entire industry, along with the Access Media, is already starting to gather the excuses, anything from bad timing, the recent solar eclipse, COVID, good weather, misogynist bigots. Aside from the honorable mention of Furiosa becoming victim of something Fury Road helped create, it wasn't patient zero, but it certainly helped usher in the bait and switch the male protagonist for a female protagonist girl boss era of Hollywood, an era that has destroyed the female protagonist more than any real misogynist could dream of. To borrow a phrase from the criminally undersubbed It's a Gundam, Hollywood girl boss too close to the sun, and maybe it hurt a film that didn't have a girl boss, Furiosa, but that's not why it failed. So why did Furiosa flop? It's an enigma wrapped in a mystery inside a conundrum. Well, it turns out Mad Max does need to be in a Mad Max film, and he needs to be played by Mel Gibson. Hollywood simply isn't giving people what they want, and when they do, it's successful. You put Tobey Maguire in a Spider-Man movie and it makes $2 billion.
So why did that get in there?
Deadpool and Wolverine isn't out for 2 months, and it's already made $10 million. You mean to tell me if you put two iconic actors in their iconic roles in proper costumes and put them in a movie together, people want to see it? Someone should have thought of that sooner. Nah, it's a way better idea to recast a sidekick.
How'd that get in there? Deadpool and Wolverine isn't out for 2 months, and it's already made $10 million. You mean to tell me if you put two iconic actors in their iconic roles in proper costumes and put them in a movie together, people want to see it? Someone should have thought of that sooner. Nah, it's a way better idea to recast a sidekick.
Just nonsense.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Orange is my highest ranker.
Get ready for the next battle.
I should go there and do some work. And then wait. And now. Orange is my highest ranker.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
I'm gonna play something else, man. The next disconnect. There's no point in playing it if I can't even maintain the connection. Only because of things that I can't control. There's nothing I can do about it. Can't do shit about it.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck off, man. Might as well even uninstall Tekken, man, because I can never play it. If it's gonna, if this damn connections don't hold place, then it's just a waste nowadays. The connection won't hold, man. If you sneeze, it's gonna disconnect. It's even. Look, man, what the fuck, man. Super annoying. Uh-oh.
You don't respect my first name? Okay. I will find out. Don't respect.
Yeah.
It doesn't work with me. So next time you do that, I'll give you back.
But blue rank's not too bad. In Tekken 7 I made blue rank only like once, and that was near the end of the life of the game. Well, actually, I stopped playing Tekken 7 about 9 or 10 months before Tekken 8 came out. Considering that I'm Irish. But I'm not gonna get any more fighting games. None of them. There's no point. No point, man. They're too expensive for what you get. And you never know. Who would have known that they would make online that you cannot just keep playing? Who would have guessed? I didn't think that they'd do that. That's the biggest problem. Because then it makes it very hard to, you know, get used to the 32 characters or whatever. Sometimes you only see them rarely, so it would have been great if they just let you keep playing. But it's too restrictive, man, and it's just gonna build on your frustration, you know. That this keeps starting and stopping. I would have never guessed that they would have done that. So they can just do too many things to restrict you. So why bother? Unless you've got people to play with, obviously. Anyway, live and learn. Fool me once, shame on me.
I'll see that you can do back with this too. Side flips. Maybe most damage in combo? That's good. That's dead. Started around without pointing. Oh, that's so different.
Mm-hmm.
I changed this.
Shame on me.
It's two.
Alright, what other stuff is there to look at then?
Guys, your favorite stage? Just big. I did Batty. Punch Batty.
It's game over. Nothing's happening yet.
Is she mine? After Papa 4. Yeah, it worked.
And finally, we are onto the main screen. On side, we have options like AI voice box, soundboard with a lot of meme sounds, and voice studio with custom effects. Here on settings, make sure you selected headphone and microphone for this app. And there is a noise reduction option, which will improve voice quality. On down there are some options to enable hear yourself, voice changer, change effects, and so on, so things. Like AI voice box, soundboard with a lot of meme sounds, and voice studio with custom effects. Here on settings, make sure you selected headphone and microphone for this app. And there is a noise reduction option, which will improve voice quality. On down there are some options to enable hear yourself, voice changer, change effects, and so on, so things.
Booster Blast from Toronto, you're from Canada. मेरे कुछ खाने को ले लो हल्का सा खाने में कुछ आपको Let's change the stage. Boys, this is scared. This is actually sound. This is not like a tournament match, but it doesn't scare. And such players are actually so scary in tournaments because they don't scare, you know. I mean, they don't how to say, they don't mind throwing anything.
What is it, Wednesday tomorrow?
3-1.
Wednesday. Yeah. So what then, what to do? Maybe I should just look at, go back to one of the previous titles. But maybe I should just delete this, I swear, man. Because if I can't even get a solid connection, what's the point in having it on the machine, right? It's like pointless, man. That was really annoying. So this thing too. Deader than Tupac. That is a Darnell. No one's even playing. Not a single person on the friends list is playing Tekken. There was a time everyone was playing Tekken 7. Anyway, need to find something else to play.
I'm dead, I think. Yeah, take it. There is. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god.
TP.
We'll be ready and waiting, sir.
I may not know the computers very well, but I know every inch of this ship. I can get us there safely through the back routes.
Communal, I thought the same thing. Through the back rooms? Oh my god, we're entering liminal space! Uncharted liminal space! We'll be lost forever!
You may approach.
Your Majesty, an apology is in order. The Federation...
Spare us your apologies, your excuses, your pathetic explanations. You said you were here under the pretense of peace, yet you trespassed into our minds. I should have known you were lying when you said the Hotari should have control of the mines. Just a ruse to conceal your true intentions.
I take full responsibility for my actions, which were entirely my own, not the Federation's.
How noble.
Your Majesty, if I may.
Her actions nearly caused a war.
I was addressing the Queen.
Galvin speaks for the Hotari now.
Oh, what?
Fortunately, we were able to resolve this ourselves despite your interference. The Illidians have agreed the mines will remain under Hotari control.
We now recognize the Hotari as the sole authority in this region. Your presence here is no longer necessary.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
So you can consider the matter resolved.
That makes no sense. What did they do to you?
They convinced us that this was the best deal we were going to get.
I thank you for coming. But the sooner the Federation leaves, the better.
The hell we will.
Captain.
What about my crew trapped aboard?
None of this mustache has anything to say about it!
The data you stole. I want to make one thing clear. No one is to leave Hotari space without Federation approval. No one.
You think you have that power, when in fact you have none. You came here under the presumption you would be the ultimate authority. That you would show up and render judgment in this petty dispute over precious resources between lesser people. But instead, your arrogance and self-interest was your undoing. Blinding you to the real power at work here. Something far beyond your feeble imagination.
Spill it! Spill the beans!
Enough of this nonsense. You're not fooling anyone. We know you're Tekken.
Oh, Spock! Oh, Daddy Spock didn't like it?
Tekken. A word I haven't heard in a very long time. At the height of our power, the Tekken Empire spanned hundreds of thousands of light years and trillions of Tekonians.
An empire that encompassed what is now considered Federation territory.
What's yours was what's ours. So it feels only right that we reclaim what was lost.
Oh, okay. You can have her. It's a shithole.
Dear, will be gone. The first of many painful losses to come.
That may play well with your bioformed friends. But your empty threats don't scare us.
Just a friendly word of caution.
What?
You'll know when I'm threatening you.
Oh, good line.
You might be surprised how many want to be part of the most advanced civilization the galaxy has ever seen. We will not stop until we've reclaimed what is rightfully ours.
Why do you need all that?
What a queen, a starship captain, or even a Federation ambassador could accomplish if their power was wielded by a truly superior and
Wait, I know this joke. A queen, a starship captain, and an ambassador walk into a bar, and they order. Wait.
in the face of such impossible odds against an adversary so clearly more advanced in every way. The only logical choice is to submit.
Never.
Oh, they're gonna stab Spock with the purple thing! Right trigger! Ow, blast him!
Seize them.
Get us out of here, now!
Ride it to Resolute. Beam us out.
You ever done something like this before?
Close quarters combat?
Three-way with
Infiltrating
an
enemy
alien? Yeah.
stronghold?
Something like that.
Totally. Two
I
aliens,
once
actually.
spent 6 days crawling through sewers during the siege of Tofar Ket to retake the citadel there.
Oh, wait a
That's
minute.
just one of many campaigns I've served in.
Is that what
My
Shawshank was
dress
based on?
uniform is well decorated. I can assure you of that.
I'm sure you've given yourselves plenty of medals.
I can't say I'd want to be wading through sewage right now, so I guess things could be worse.
War is rarely a tight.
You think you have that power, when in fact you have none. You came here under the presumption.
Say I'd want to be wading through sewage right now, so I guess
This game's boring as well, man. Fucking hell, man. The account then that shitty game. See, right now the Ethernet is connected because there's no vibration. As soon as I start banging on the stick, 1 millimeter of movement is enough, right? Tiny little bit of movement is enough and it will then disconnect. So there's nothing that I can do. Look, where's this thingamajiggies? What are these? Let's have a look. I have different connectors and they're all the same. They don't clamp the cable in place. None of them. I've tried about 4 types. Look, here's one. Look. You seeing this thing? Look. See? This is for Ethernet RJ45. You put it in there. Even here, they should have a they should have something. Once you've stuck it in there, it should hold it in place. Clamp. A clamp. It's that simple. I just don't understand. How can they make these things and they're just loose? It doesn't hold it in place. So I have one like this. I have the one that's in there right now. Anyway, I tried 3 types and they don't work. So what can you do? That's why they're not worth getting, unless you got local people or something like that to play with. It's just a waste of money. They just keep bringing out the same game over and over again, but they're just using a different IP. Killer Clowns is the next one, and then before that it was Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Before that it was Friday the 13th. They're almost exactly the same.
There's other ways to get one.
Maybe I should start Elden Ring then. Or should I just wait?
Well, that was useless. I was hoping there was a smithing stone down here. There we go. I'm just training for the DLC, basically. There we go. Need 12 of these things. Right. Yeah, 12 smithing stone ones will get me a few upgrades here. There we go.
Wow. Elden Ring looks overrated as AF, man.
Golden Rune. Start over again? Yeah.
It's installed and ready to go. If only you're motivated to play it.
How many deaths are we at? A lot. Many deaths. And I wasn't gonna bother having a thing where I have to tab out every time I want to add a death. It just feels uncomfortable to do it.
Didn't even get around to.
Use the low HP
didn't
talisman.
even reach the Celestial expansion.
Debatable. We'll see. On one hand, it'll be annoying to do the setup for it every single time.
Crown of the Majesty.
Really my only source of damage.
What other stuff? Thingy didn't whoop. This game is super hard, man. Chaos Gate. Can't even do the third map, I think, or whatever it was. But I'll probably try it again.
Oh yeah, isn't there a talisman that gives you more damage based on your equipment load? And since I have no equipment load, that would actually be really good. Blue Dancer Charm. That sounds nice. Where do I get that one at? That one sounds good. North Limgrave. Okay. I didn't mean to drink that.
Hades 2, nowhere near as good as Hades 1. Nowhere near as good, man. That was a bit of a... anyway.
A cave under a big ass bridge.
What can you do? Hades 1 is really good. 2, you can't even dash. You can dash once and that's it. I've never seen any option anywhere where you get a second dash from or anything, man. Why did they make it so...
Alright. Hype training coming. Chat, as a reminder, on June 3rd, the amount that a streamer gets from a Prime sub will be going down. So make sure
let me try
to get
that
those extra $5 from Bezos.
Let me try it.
Take the entirety of $5 from Bezos by using your Prime sub. Not really,
I shall put it on my lap and see.
Ow.
I guess so. Let me try that. And then if it doesn't work, I don't know. Play Tetris instead or something, right?
Okay, that was a big explosion there. What's going on with Prime? June 3rd, they're reducing the amount that a streamer gets when you use a Prime sub on them. It'll have different regional prices. So if you in America, every streamer will be making $1 less per Prime. But we talked about it when we first went over it. Not that big a deal, which is losing money. It was either do regional pricing for Prime or get rid of Prime altogether.
Look at all these fucking garbage things, man. Stupid mother. Anyway. They're not built to last. They don't build them to last
If his
at all.
attacks go through the wall,
Fucking
the
200
hitbox
quid.
gets teleported inside the arena. That's true. That's awesome.
Fucking smash. Can they find cheaper materials to make stuff out of? That's a good idea. Anyway, let's try this. Let's try this.
There we go. Another boss down. Easy peasy.
Oh yeah, alright, okay, I'll try it one more time. I forgot, man.
But where are we going now? I guess so where's that blue dancer charm at? Is it under this bridge? So I should just follow this down and go up here? Okay. Let's go get
Elden
it.
Ring is like super hard if you don't have anyone giving you some clues, you know, like weapons, builds,
Further north, but yes.
where to head
That'll
off.
work for
But
me.
anyway, that's the fun of it. If you don't look at what anyone's doing, then you're gonna discover it for yourself as best as you can. But that game's easy to make a big mistake, like if you chew one of the souls that you need certain thing and then you've already spent it. You never know. And there's only well, there used to be only so many resources, didn't there? When you used to get shards or something for the weapons, and then at a certain point, after a certain point you can't even get any decent stuff because maybe the shards are related to bosses or something, right? So then you upgrade your weapon, then you get a better weapon and you can't upgrade it. You try and hold off for as long as possible before upgrading the weapon on a first playthrough or whatever, or couple, you know what I mean? You can't remember everything. And it's not exactly, they don't even have a quest log or anything in that game. It's just, what do you call it? Vague, very vague. I didn't even finish Dark Souls 3 yet, but it's going well. I got a good save. Character's doing pretty good. Let's return to it another day, a couple years from now. Yeah. Remember I finished Robocop though, on the hardest difficulty, so finished a few games. Don't believe the lies. Yeah, I do complete some of them. That game should have started how it ended though, then it would have been sick. They took too long to get to the good parts. It would have been really cool if the should have just started on fire. The city should have been on fire at the beginning. Alright then, so let's try Wrong outfit, wrong outfit. Never mind. Might not even get to the end of one match anyway.
Next battle.
That's probably someone in the same similar circumstance, maybe. No, thank you. So now, here's the other thing. Now it's like 10 o'clock, right? Then there's no one online. That's another thing. Why should there be anyone online anyway? Got better things to do. That's why we started playing those bullet hell games, because they're not too expensive. You see, you can get an okay game for like less than, well, you used to be able to anyway. Let's say less than a $5 or something. Now those same games are about £8. The same style. And then what? There's a bunch of early access. I have so many early access games. And then just never bother to go back. Rarely do I. Well, sometimes I do, to be fair. Not, you know, that's the thing about early access. It takes so long. By the time you've got to version 1, you don't even want to play. Anymore. But there's a few exceptions. Been a lot of shit games recently. A lot of trash. Remember Cyberpunk? When that came out. All these lot were making videos and videos and videos, YouTube, everywhere. Fucking presentations and everything. Then the game came out, it was fucking shit. Look, 14% disconnection rate. Is it trying to connect me with myself or what? Probably that's what it's doing. Hey look, we found somebody with the same disconnection rate as you. Why don't you two play together? Could be, you know, I don't know what my disconnection rate is. Hidden information. That's another thing. Why don't they let you know what your connection rate is? Why is it a mystery? Maybe my connection disconnection thing, who knows what it is? That's the thing. I don't have a clue. There's nowhere to find out what is your you know, like what's the status of your, you know, account. No idea. So for all I know, mine might say 14%. Because did you see? Disconnected. How many times in about an hour? Maybe 5. It's a lot. So I might already have been, you know what I mean, highlighted as a troublemaker. So when I watch other streams, you know, seems that they don't wait around too long. I thought maybe if I get to blue ranks it will be quicker. But then again, shouldn't the green rank should be pretty fast? Because you start on green, don't you? You know, like red and all that. You'd think there'd be more player base or something like that. I don't know. Who knows how it works, though? That's the thing. It's a mystery. They're not going to tell you how they do it. Matchmaking is what I'm talking about. They're not gonna share that information in case Temco finds out or something like that, or Warner Brothers. See, look, they're not ready. I'm the only one that does 0 second. If someone doesn't click ready straight away, it means they're not there. Saying 7,000 online. I think last week, Thursday or something, I remember it was about 5. Oh, brilliant. Remember, even there was a time I think I was playing it on Wi-Fi, not by choice. I think, when was that? Yeah, I think only once. It was horrible, man. I played on Wi-Fi because I ordered those connections that I showed you. So I was waiting for those connections to come on. I maybe did 1 session. It's horrible. Even you've seen it. It says I accept 5 bars, and then when you go into the match it's 4 bar, and then it can go even lower than that. So it's probably 3. I reckon a 5 bar is most likely a 3 bar connection. Like, bars don't even mean anything, it's numbers, right? And it doesn't show you, does it? I forget. But I can tell you it's pretty trash. That's what I can tell you. On a trash level, 5 being a huge pile of trash, I'd say it's 5. The connection. But definitely if you got mates to play with, local, maybe not so far that you can go meet up and play, then it will be, I'd say it's a good game. But if it's to play online, don't even fucking bother. Look, keeps on bringing this same Polish person. Polish individual, 16% disconnection rate. And there's that Terminator game, I didn't finish it. I didn't even get that far. Everything's about space, you know. Hard drive space costs money. See that yellow thing that comes on, look. So whenever you see it, anyway. Middle East. You can't go around them. See, I did this. That's what happened in the last game. I pressed forward and it just did this. And then I ended up getting launched into the air. The thing is, you see this move? What does it say? I mean, if they block, you don't want to just press this because it's a high. And this move, no one gets hit by that. So, maybe once in a blue moon. So if they're a bit, and if the thing is with this, look, it won't do it. When you do this move, forward, 2. The thing is, it's not even good to challenge with. And then what else can you do if an opponent far away? If you do this, most of the time you're gonna get punished because you can duck. Which one? It's a mid and a high. Look, the first kick is a mid. They both say mid, right? If you keep pressing it, then it does a high, the third one. That's if you keep pressing it. Then if you don't want to do a high, you see you press forward and 4, and it gives you a mid, but it's not safe. So if they block it, they can punish you for huge damage. And then look, if you don't want to do a mid, you press down and 4, and it does. You see? But what else can you do from far away? And then sometimes I try and look. I didn't want to do that. I said back, but I didn't press back. I did cross, you see? And then what else can you do? From far away, that's not even far away move, but you see a lot of the time if the enemy's close to you, it has timing different than the death fist. So sometimes you have to do this instead of this. And then what else can you do? From far away, this move I can never get it to hit, but I get hit by it all the time. If there's a mirror match, this thing can hit me. So you're supposed to do it like this. They press 2 straight after. I mean 2, 4. Look. But that's not what I think. You gotta do something better than that. I don't know. Can't be bothered to look into it, if you get what I'm saying. Probably like that. See, I did it twice there. But I've seen someone do it 3 times in a row. But I've never been able to get it to connect. Let's take this call. So yeah, from far away, it's not easy. What else can you do? You don't want to spam it, otherwise if you press the button more than twice, it's like, look, Yeah, that's the best thing to do. If you press this and that connects, then you wasted it. So, look, I didn't want to. So what can you do after that? See, if you keep mashing it, it's just gonna do the kick, the the full string. I don't even know what you can do after it. Well, maybe you don't use 4. I know you can do that, obviously. You can do a jab and start. Look, I tried to press 4 just to close the gap so I can do this. Alright, you can just... Look, see, I think I have a bad connection thing now because the only person coming up is this one. So I've been banned from the, well, not banned, not really. Yes, I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
I said I can hear you. Hello? See, when you try and do it again, then it's doing other things. See, obviously, look, one. See, I dashed and it. I don't even know if you can do it. See. Look, then he's doing this because I'm pressing forward. You have to press forward, forward to dash, and also, and then 3 to kick, and then look. If you press forward, forward. Look, that's it. Look, forward, forward, and then 3. It will do this. But then if you want to do, you see, you gotta press forward at some point. So how are they doing it? That's what I don't understand. I've seen them do it 3 times in a row. See, that's not pressing. You see, he's standing in the same place. I didn't press forward. Alright, now the wall's in the way, of course. You see, that doesn't count. See, and then if you press forward and 3, you see, 3 is this. This is 3. Forward, forward, 3 does this. Forward and 3 does that. So how can you dash forward and do it again then? Or see, that means it I dropped it. It didn't even. See, that doesn't count. Maybe anyway. See? So what else can you do? And I think most people, let me see, when they do this, maybe they do that all the time. I've seen it. And then even after doing this fall, then they do this after it. So yeah, like, oh, what? Okay. I'll be another thing, you see? To do this heat smash, it's you can press burst or whatever. But I've put 2 and 3 is on one button. Look. So when I want to do heat smash, I'm using a macro on the stick. And then sometimes I'm trying to do something else using 4 buttons. The 4 buttons, and if you press it too fast, whatever I was trying to do, it's gonna, it creates, look, even it's activated. So why did it, anyway, let me just try this thing. Oh, okay. That's not it. No, man. Can't, maybe you can. You couldn't do a jab after the after 4. I don't think so. That would be the end, so that can't be right. What else could you do? Look, see, I dashed, you saw me dash, and then it drops. So I imagine it means you don't dash. Unless, I don't know, you might be sick and then you can do it. Look. And then what else? Look, I didn't even, this is forward. I didn't press that. I didn't want this. I'm trying to do this. But it didn't come up. See? And now I don't know if it's because the stick is on my lap or what. Because now every little thing is hard to, even harder to do it. Okay. Alright, let me try dashing and then do a jab after this. See, it's because the stick is not on a flat surface now, so it makes more errors. You can't win, man. Too many fucking. Wrong one. And you have to look. So you can't do it without that stepping forward, and then after that we'll see. When to use this move, man. Every time I use it I get juggled. Every time. So that's one thing, I'm always trying to see when do I use this. Because it's very easy to duck underneath it. And if you do, obviously if you do it far away, then you're just gonna get punished. Wrong button, wrong button. So anyway, let me see this. Look. And then there's someone else who was doing like jabs like if you remember Geese Howard. And some guy was doing some sort of Geese Howard stuff with Paul, but I couldn't do it. Seems like it's lagging a bit, you know. Maybe what's a nice stage where it's not gonna. Let me change the stage maybe, which is a low key. This one probably. No. Where is it? The Coliseum. Nothing much is going on that stage. Right? Let's see.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh yeah, another thing as well. You see with the combos and stuff. Some combos they don't work on all the characters. Because the three size types, isn't it? Large, female and male, or large body type A and B. You see Steve, he's got a female body type. If you change the character customization, you know, messing around with the clothing and all that, then you can see Steve is very slim, like the females. And Leroy as well. So you can see. Look, see, I stepped forward, maybe you saw it, but that caused it to. Maybe I'm not good enough. I don't know what you can do. Look. And then what? Jab, I've seen everyone do that, then look, it missed. So what do you do? Maybe I can throw this in there somewhere or what? Okay. But when? What else can you do, man? I don't like this heat burst. You see the combo counter it reset, meaning look. Oh yeah. What else can you do, man? If you do a death fist, obviously it will finish. So, and then this, you see, when you do that at the end, it finishes. So, what else could I do? This? When am I gonna do this? Look now, you see when they dunk, then what do you do? Once they dunk, then what do you do? And have you seen how other characters, they can do a different thing? When the combos are going on for ages, but Paul can't do it. They spin in a different way. Like Yoshimitsu, he'll do it. A bunch of characters do this thing, but I've not seen Paul being able to do it. What move could it be? Look, see. So maybe I try this. I even do it. Nah, man. You see? How do you keep the combo going then? Look, that's the end. Once you see that, what else can you do if I... Look, this is it from here. Back and 1+2. After doing this, 1. This is 3. 3, 2, and back 1+2. Look, 3, 2, back 1+2. That's the thing. But if I could do something else, I would do it. Because when you see this bit, they dunk, and then what? You do the jab, then you do the heat burst, and then what else? That's what I can do. That's what I'm saying. I think I forgot to put the thing on as well. 1 minute. I just realized. Now you see, it's not in a. You know, on these laptops they give you a so-called performance mode. So now the fans and everything are spinning, so it shouldn't be slowing down too much. Anyway, see, I just do that just for fun at the end, but you could do that, and then they'll be closer to the wall. Alright, I'm not dashing now. Right, look. So what can you do, you see? What did I do? I did this at the end, didn't I? Oh, I did. I forgot. But basically it didn't help is what I'm saying. And sometimes when you do this combo ending with this, you know, the camera will switch and everything, and then it turns, or the wall gets in the way and he's still posing, and then you get destroyed. If it misses, sometimes it doesn't connect. Like now, look, okay. I didn't do that, I did this, where it never came out. But then what would it do? It's not gonna do anything useful. Oh, beam. Look. Look, it missed. And that's because maybe I did one extra shitty jab. But I've seen somebody do about 3 or 4 jabs. I don't know how. Look. Look, I didn't press, you see? This is back forward. How do you do it? Back forward 2, isn't it? do that move. Oh. Not this. Not even know how to do it, man. Isn't it back? Yeah. Back forward 1, but I didn't press that. That was some, anyway, whatever. Back forward 1. It's hard to get it to find a use for it, you know. Look. And then you get this. Oh, what else can you do? Which one? Which one is better? Wrong button. See? What can you do? That's all you can do, man. I think you have 2 choices. Look. I didn't want to do. I want to do this just to see what you can. Look. See? You know, I can send you. So yeah, 38 damage. What does it say? 46. So that's the thing. When the legs go up like that, it means you can do something guaranteed. But watch out! Look. See what I mean? There's only so many things that you can do. Look. And then that's another, actually. Like this. Look. Oh, okay. Sometimes I've seen people get this. This is a high move. But somehow they're doing it after, you know. Which circumstance? You know, when you hit them with the second one. Then somehow they get the high to hit. I've been trying it and it never connects. So have you seen how there's no no opponent is coming? Because probably the disconnection rate is very high, maybe, or some other reason. So yeah, what other moves does Paul have? This is the new one. This is new. This one makes it so you can do this a lot easier, I think. So if you were really good, you could duck under a high. You know, remember Thingamajiggy was saying to me, oh, you do the rising knee. This is not. This is just a knee. You because that's where your knee is, so you don't have to call it a rising knee. It's a knee. The knee into this, but it's not even as good as in Tekken 7. If you did this before, I wasn't twirling you. It will do it. It will make you it used to do like this. It used to do this. You see that dunk? The second hit used to dunk you, but now it doesn't. So it's not even. And if you do this, you see what's his name? Leroy and different characters, they can beat you up because it's not so strong, if you get what I mean. Leroy can parry and destroy you, and other characters. So sometimes if you attack, then you end up getting smashed. That's the thing. And then what else can he do from far away? Nothing. Nothing that I know of. Limited knowledge. So anyway, look, there's no online. Maybe my disconnection is that high that can't play anymore. Because even they don't tell you what do you do. What happens if your disconnection rate says some high number, right? You can never correct it, can you? If you never got another match, let's say you've got the maximum disconnection rate without being banned, does it go down over time, or what happens? Or, you know what I mean? How are you going to correct your rating if you're not able to get a match or a game? Look, it's you see what I mean? I think I know the answer is you won't. That's the end of it. Fight money. Oh, 48%. But it doesn't tell you about, it doesn't say anything. Look, other might be there. Nope. Tekken Ball, 0%. I wonder why. Dominance, 25 points. So I've got a lot of dominance, you see. And heavy damage, not really, that's not true. Defense, block, maximum points, or what? It says 25. Throw escape, well, it's online as well, and some of them you can't even tell. Sometimes it looks like it's 2 and it turns out to be a 1, and all kinds of stupid things, man, with King. Anyway, and then what else? Composure, what are you talking about? How do you know how composed anyone is? Accuracy, yeah, right. Judgment. Stage use, that's a lot of nonsense. Who came up with that idea? Close vowels, comeback. So 25 is the maximum, whatever. Fighting spirit. Concentration, that's fucking dumb, man. Appeal, what do you mean appeal? Respect. Ambition. Fairness. What do you mean fairness? And then what else is it saying? So what's the good stage? Anything that basically doesn't have explosions and all that. How many stages have got explosions? Look, underground, the hangar, Fallen Destiny, Descent, Sanctum. Just Fallen Destiny. Oh, the Rebel Hangar. It's got destructibles to it, yeah. So let me see. Underground, the Hangar, Destiny, Consciousness, Sanctum, Stratosphere, Farm, Training Ground, Palace. I think it's 9 stages. I'm not sure if Fallen Destiny has some bouncing around, but basically most of the stages you're bouncing around. Midnight Siege, definitely that one is the one with red barrels there or something, right? Offline data. And that's it. I just don't understand what's the point in this. What's the point in this? Let's go and have a look. Maybe I can get some top tips of how to play the game if I go into the lounge. You notice how everyone's got the same haircut. They still haven't changed it. Look at all the white text. How can you can't even see anything? Can't see nothing. I don't see the point. I think they saw what they did on Street Fighter and just tried to copy something the last minute. I've never been down here before. I didn't even know this place to exist. How can there be a beat anyway? What type of place is this? Select. What's the point? Why are you so short for anyway? Can't even look. Tekken ball. So that's what I think happened now. Maybe the disconnection rate is super high. So it's like you're being banned. That's dumb. Alright, let's go, man. I don't see the point in any of this. Look, beach, area staff, talk. Alright, of course. It takes you to the Tekken shop. I should have known better. Should have known. You just want to talk business, yeah? I'm not gonna buy anything. If you double tap it sprints, look. Akon.
Gotcha.
Let's see. I don't think I can do a rank match anymore.
Get ready for the next battle.
He wrote his name on his jacket. Alright, Phoenix Sun, sorry. Oh, let's put it on which stage? This one's alright. Should have played Elden Ring instead.
Get ready for the next battle.
See, you don't even need to press forward really, unless you want to do some jabs, but I don't think it's worth doing it, unless you know how to do the full combo.
Round one. Fight.
We can't both be dominants, can we? Dominance block and look silly. Really dominant. Still the same, like that's weak, and then you run away. Nice. Is that me? Let me see. I didn't even touch the laptop. Look, it's not me. So that's alright. It's not me. It's still connected to the Ethernet. But still fucking shit though. Look. It's still connected to the Ethernet. Right? It's connected. Let me just let it cool down a bit. Alt F4. That one is just an error with Tekken. Nothing to do with me. I'm still looking at the connection. It says Ethernet. Internet access. Bada bing, bada boom. So it's not me. Look, it's on the lap. See? Not on the desk, so it can't do anything. It's still connected to the Ethernet. So that was Namco. It wasn't me. That was Namco Bandai. Or maybe I should check my emails and say, we'd like to inform you that you're no longer welcome on our servers. That'll be funny. Anyway, let me restart it and see. Still connected to the Ethernet, so. Alright. That was just a friendly match or whatever. What do they call it? Quick match. It's pointless to play quick match. Oh. So, is that for everyone or... That error code could mean anything, you know. It might mean like what I told you. Let me see if I can see other people playing. Obviously, I'll try it one more time, but it could be something like that, you know. I didn't pay my Tekken coin tax, so now they're going to revoke access. If you don't pay your tax, then they cut your connection, and they put a picture of you as well. So if you go around that area, they know not to serve you anymore. But it looks like people are playing just fine over here. Looks like it. Oh, I might be wrong, you know. There's a few people looking at the desktop. Let's see. This guy's playing Scare Ritual in the Tekken channel. Maybe that game's better than Tekken. More fun. Alright, let me see. For example, Elrons. Let me see what Elrons is doing from Turkey.
Setin bir gitti abi bak. Eyvallah Emre Dolu hoş geldin. Setin bir gitti, oyuncu bulamıyoruz. PlayStation'da da yok oyuncu.
Let's see if it connects. Level 19. Battle Ruler.
Setin bir gitti abi bak. Eyvallah Emre Dolu hoş geldin.
Connection quality did not mean, you know, it's still doing it. It's working. So let me try again. So what I'm gonna do here, I took a screenshot already. So I'll cancel it off with the Alt F4 and then reload it. Let's see the Ethernet. That's what I'm looking at. Still connected to the Ethernet. So, what's the problem then? Alright. Alright. Oh, I shouldn't have slammed the phone down on the desk. It might disconnect. It might have disconnected. Let me check. Still connected. Alright then, so I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. This is chapter 1. Not interested. So let's just try. Well, let's just try.
Phoenix.
Look, no restrictions, nothing.
Gotcha.
Should be easy enough to get a game.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
I wonder if they're gonna bring like Geese Howard or something. It doesn't make sense to bring Geese Howard back there, does it? Even it don't make sense to put Akuma in the game either. I don't think so. No one's at home. Like this, I'm pretty sure some people can get it to hit, you know. Like this, not that one. After the heat engager and then it run automatically. That's what I'm talking about. I've seen people do it, but I can't do it like this. You see, like there's a. You have to wait for the character to stop. But if you do it too early, then it won't come out. If you do it too late. Anyway, look, disconnection rate 10%. What else can you do? See, I want to do 2 of these. It rarely lets it. See, I don't know. I'm not even doing it fast. This is back 1 plus 2, but I didn't press back 1 plus 2. I did. If you can do it once, doesn't it mean you can do it twice? Instead of doing this, it should be. Oh no, I don't know. See, other characters, they can do some other thing. A different type of dunk is like a spin or something. My man can't do it. Sometimes at this range, you do this. If you do it once and they block it, you're gonna get. What does it say? Well, but doing once is not always a good idea. If you press it too early, it does this high quarter circle. Well, not quarter circle. Down forward 1. If you press 1 again, you see it the high. But most people know, so they're just gonna quickly duck under it and punish you. See, if you're mashing, if you mash it, will do that. So you don't want to mash him. Maybe you can get away doing this one time, but if you do it again, they know. right? So maybe you can do it once. And then look. I pressed it. So what else can you do? Then look. That's the way, isn't it? But you can get punished easily. I see a Korean player doing such things and they fall for it every time. When I do it, nobody fell for it. You know, Justice used to do it like this, maybe 3, and then this. He always does this, and it hits every single time. Every time I do this shit, they duck under it and then fucking, you know the rest. Justice make it look so easy, man. But I haven't been able to find him on YouTube. I haven't seen him again since they got rid of all the Korean player base, right? On Twitch. And then this move, if somebody's dashing towards you after this, that will knock them down. But, you know, what else can you do? What? See, after you've seen this move here, this move, if it doesn't connect, it's not a good idea to continue the string. It's a high, so you just duck underneath it. But then the whole power you can do, if they were to duck that with it, but it's not safe. So you can be punished and then same again. So, okay, I wanted to do this one. If it hits, fine. If it doesn't hit, I think it's safe, kind of thing. But it's a bit hard to do it. Sometimes I'm trying to do it and then I'll be doing that. So probably people think I'm being toxic. No, just trying to do a move. So I'm not playing that guy. Stupid name. You know. I didn't want to do that. Why do you keep ducking for? Why do you keep ducking? And then they'll do this. When they beat me, you see, they'll key charge. I'm just trying to do the move. You know what I mean? What else is there? I've mapped 4 buttons to the last button. Maybe I should try and use it though, so I can, you know, sometimes in a match if you do something unexpected, then people get frazzled and then you can get a free counter hit. So it's worth using it. You know, like, not like that though. In the middle of the game for some reason, you're trying to break somebody's timing, you just do it. And then you better do that straight away. What else can you do afterwards? This move is no good anymore. It doesn't even try, it don't track. But you have to use it though. Because they all got different timings, so... Like this move. If you use it sparingly, then you can win.
Get ready for the next battle.
At the end of the round. You throw that out and they won't... The timing, they would have forgotten that that move exists. Doing it in a combo is fine. Doesn't matter what you do in a combo. Some moves you have to hold them back.
Round 1.
And then you bust it out near the end and they might get hit by it. You've not used it for a long time. Look. See? As soon as you go low, look what happens.
Round 2.
Oh well.
Fight.
think if the first 2 hits, you know, it's a string, so you know, you can look. Alright. I'm just practicing. Ooh. See, I told you I never get that move to hit. I need to learn how to use it.
Round 4.
So I think I've not been banned after all. Nice. See what I did there, good job. If you get hit by that, you see? That's why you don't need to jab all the time. Because of this.
I'll win for you.
Everybody wants Tekken money so badly. Yeah, I'm just trying stuff. You can do Death Fist all day, right? But if you don't do anything different, how are you gonna learn? That's what some people don't understand.
Round 2. Fight.
I didn't want to do that. I want to do this. Well, see? That's what I'm saying. Sometimes they're just practicing, right? When else are you gonna practice? See?
Round 3. Fight.
One plus two.
You win. I'm in top condition.
But we don't get to play again, you see? Does it make sense? Why? Maybe that person was learning a little bit, you know?
Next battle.
Well, you can't learn anything. If you see what I'm saying. I don't understand. I don't get it. How does this help anyone? Now we have to search again. We were just playing a second ago, now look. See, I'm using the 4 buttons there. Look at the thing, it said I pressed this. That's why I'm using that button right now. It's just 4 buttons. Instead of me press, so I can do this then. That's weird. Sometimes I want to do this, but it don't always come out. This requires 2 buttons. Sometimes it will do something else, you know. So you see King, the wrestler, he has a move like this, similar move, but King's is better. Like it's faster, so it's better. See, if you look carefully, you'll see King, the wrestler, has some similar move. I didn't even. I saw Lil Majin did it 4 times in a row. Maybe it's a controller, maybe I need a different who cares, right? Can't even get 2 of them. It doesn't do much damage if you do it at the wall. Then again, I don't know how to maximize the damage from a wall break. If you press the wrong thing, they just fall down, kind of thing. Like if you do stuff like this, it will end it. So you don't want to do that. It's dumb, man. To me, it's like they want to be insulted. Because why would you make a... It doesn't even make sense for... If it's a quick match, why should it be only 1 or 2 games and then... It doesn't make sense to me, you know. I don't understand it. So now look. That's why, to me, it don't make sense to even put it in practice mode. Why? Who are you gonna play against? Walls are always in the way. See? What's it say? Means no one's at home. So look, these yellow ones are apparently they're for online, rank. But you can see there's no one in Europe. Brown. It doesn't make a difference, right? If you do it from here or you do it from... I don't think so. I don't understand the whole lounge. Why did they even bother? But the one on the Street Fighter, you know, it's kind of... Not kind of, it is incorporated into the story. You create your own character or whatever. So it kind of makes sense, right? But this... it's not necessary.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think, and then in what Street Fighter you can mix up the move sets depending on what challenges you've completed in whatever mode it is. So it makes sense to have an avatar, right? But not in this game. They don't have anything like that here. Let's see whose picture's that over there. I've never seen that before. Oh, okay. Look. Oh, you ready? Are you sure you're ready?
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Can you believe that? It's quite funny, man.
Round 3. Fight.
Just mash it a little bit.
Fight.
Try to sidewall.
You win. I'm in top condition. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
I didn't mean to do that. I was doing down 1 this move. I don't know why I did that.
Round 4. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
It's already midnight, man. Fucking hell. Time to go. I didn't even realize. Fucking midnight. Isn't it a good time to call it? Yeah, I reckon so. Probably played about 3 games, you know. It's well warm in here as well. And all these machines on. I'm getting roasted. Oh, slow. What is it? Slow roasted or something? Broiled. So that'll do me, man. It's not really worth much, is it? If you think about it. If you think about it. Oh look, it was the amount of time you might spend trying to learn something in this game, and then the amount of time you get to use it. I'm not sure if it's, especially now that they've made it so limited, you don't even get to you can't even play a few games with the same person. So what can you say about it then? Who would have thought that they'd do that? I know, let's only allow them to play 2 games and then let them search again. Who came up with that idea? And for what reason? I don't understand. Because when they update the game with the next patch, you know, with Lydia or whoever, they're not going to change anything else apart from a few positive and negative numbers here and there, right? Well, we changed the behavior of this move for this character. Yeah, but why is it that I cannot play ranked with the same person if I choose? And if they choose, what's the problem? Why is it that you spend the majority of time in the search menu? I don't think it's not good at all, man. I'm not impressed. Maybe the rest, that's what it is. I think other people are impressed, easily impressed, you know what I mean? Impressed by anything. Or they're just lying, you know, because maybe they're trying to get you know, some sort of money by saying some false things, or just hiding certain facts, right? Until you get it yourself, and then you start to realize there's not even, if you want to play single player or whatever, what can you do? You have story mode, you have Tekken Ball. Nobody on this planet is interested in Tekken Ball, you know. So what modes do you have? I think there's 2 modes or something. I don't even know, but nothing interesting is what I'm saying. Anyway, that's their choice. Now all I need to do is learn from experience, right? This game's gonna be out for, it's gonna be going on for how many years? At least 4 years. Don't imagine playing it even for a few. I don't even think I'm gonna get to the end of season 1 or whatever. I don't think so. Anyway. It sounded like a good idea many years ago. Online. But, you know. Online fighting games kind of thing. I thought, oh, I'll be able to play people in America and all this, and then you can't even play anyone in the same country. Barely. Can barely connect. I'm off, man. Be well. Everything will be alright, okay? Don't worry.